Alrighty, what's up, ladies and gentlemen? Today we are continuing the adventure here in Dyson Sphere program, and we are working on getting advanced production up in the new system so that I can get all of this research thing going a little bit quicker, a little bit better. So, sorry, just got done eating some crackers. Actually, I still have some over here to eat. But anyways, oh, actually, I need a little bit of a drink. Okay. Okay. So where did I leave off last time? I believe I need... I'm quite certain I still need to make casimir crystals, which means I need titanium crystal, which means I need organic crystal. And for that you need plastic and oil and water, so generally I believe what I had planned was to go to another system for that. Yeah, Alula Australis. They have crude oil. They also just straight up have organic crystals that I can mine. So I think that is going to be the plan. What do I have with me in terms of... okay, so I've got drones. I've got plenty of logistics vessels. Actually, I should probably put a couple of those away. I'm never going to need that many logistic vessels. I should probably grab some more solar panels. Here, let's go ahead and drop off here. Let's go ahead and drop a couple of those. Is anybody here making or requesting? Ah, yes, you. You want some lovely... Matter of fact, I can just put all of these in you. Well, most of them at the very least. Very nice. That clears up my inventory a little bit. So let's go over to... oh, right, these things aren't running right now. How's the power doing? We are discharging. I almost wonder if I do this, and I just have 2 of these run for now. Because I want to have power, but I don't necessarily want to overpower the system, so to speak, right now. Generation's up to 370. And we're kind of fluctuating anywhere between 350 and 390-ish, so I guess one more plant would do it, hopefully. And this is kind of a temporary system, a temporary measure, so to speak, because I want to be building the Dyson Sphere at some point relatively soon. So how does that do for power? Puts me at 386. Oh, okay, right, and then the solar panels are kicking in. More and more of them are getting sunlight. So, yeah, I think we should be good with that, but just to be on the safe side, I will add one more of these to the grid before we go. Excellent, okay. Now let's head over. I'm going to go ahead and grab some solar panels, and we are going to warp over to that other system. And I'm going to go ahead and start getting some things set up over there. Now, okay, good. So let me find organic crystals. I will demand them here, and I will remote supply them from the other place. So who's making solar panels over here? Somebody's making solar panels. Who is it? You are the one making solar panels. Excellent. Let me take like 500 of those. You know what? No, let me take a couple more of those. Just a couple more. Here, you can have the excess. I don't need those. How am I doing on fuel? I am doing okay. All right. So let's go ahead and head on off to the other system. We're not heading to Lambda Serpentis. We are heading to Alula Australis. Yeah, I'm pretty excited to finally be getting all of this started. I do need to head back to Lambda Serpentis at some point. I am currently drawing like energetic graphite from there. But without copper in that system anymore, a lot of things aren't really getting made anymore. So there are a lot of things that I could potentially recycle, things I could potentially reuse from there. And let's go ahead and hop out right here, because I need to take a look at this system. I also need to. Is there a way for me to change the? Let's change to this. Apply the mech design. Does that then change in... Yes, okay. That design was originally a Chinese design. I decided to just rename it just for my own conveniences. Let's go see where we are. Okay, so we're approaching the system. We have Alula Australis 3, a Ashen Gelisol with reverse rotation. Very interesting planet. Matter of fact, I'm going to land on that just for the achievement, I believe. Let me see. It's got 10 million iron, 18 million silicon. Okay, it's got a nice amount of silicon. Sadly, the solar and wind are crap, so setting up power here would be awful. Definitely not where I want to be. Here, let me just aim for that a little bit. And then, let's see, Alula Australis 2. Yeah, you're the planet I want. You're the one with the Sakura Ocean. Not a lot of materials, all things considered. However, it's got a lot of coal. That's where I'm going to be setting up my energetic graphite that I'm going to be bringing into Minkar, which is the system we started in. Wind energy is working there. Solar's not amazing, but it's not awful either. It's got crude oil, so we can make more organic crystals there, but it's got straight up organic crystals and spiniform stalagmite crystals, which is pretty freaking awesome. So let's go ahead and land on this planet real quick like. And I can't remember if I've already gotten this achievement or not on another playthrough. I feel like I have. Ooh. Oh, that's interesting. Can I hop up on top of... I can! Nice! Okay, so some of these planets, they have new rocks that didn't used to be in the game before. This is one of them. And this might be how you would achieve one of the achievements or milestones, whatever it is, where you have to get 40 meters above. Right, yeah, here it is. I can see my house from here. Get Icarus 40 meters above sea level without entering flight mode, which is a pretty interesting thing. I've always thought it would be really hard. Now, obviously, I can't do that here because there's no ocean, there's no sea. So there is no sea level. But yeah, there's also an achievement that I must have already gotten before. Where is it? This one. The sun rises in the ... west? Question mark? Which is find and land on a planet rotating on a reverse axis. So, yeah, from the planet's point of view, the planet reverses its rotation, and the sun would come up in the west as opposed to the east, which is kind of interesting. Generally, not a issue or anything we care about, but you know, it's still neat. Absolutely, it's a neat little thing. There are all kinds of really cool and interesting planets in this game that I really appreciate that they went through the effort to make all of these. Matter of fact, isn't there... I want to say there's... Isn't, yeah, the volcanic ash planet is tidally locked, so it has perpetual day and night on one side. So what that means is the planet here, it rotates essentially at the same speed that it orbits around in such a way that the side that is receiving sun right now that is seeing sunlight, it will always see sunlight, and the side that is seeing darkness will always be in darkness. So this is a wonderful planet if you want to use solar power, because you literally can just cover a whole bunch of this area in solar panels, and it will constantly be receiving sunlight. It will never stop receiving sunlight, which is pretty awesome. This place has a good amount of iron and copper. The silicon's not great here. Neither is the stone. There is a lot of titanium here, so, and a sulfuric acid ocean, so we could potentially at some point, if necessary, set up some kind of titanium alloy production here. It's also close enough to the star that it's getting 105% solar energy, which is pretty sweet. But yeah, for now, that is not our objective. Our objective is Alula Australis 2. The Sakura Ocean, which is a wonderful planet. It's very pretty. You'll see when we get here. You can kind of see it as we're getting closer and closer. It is a beautiful kind of planet to deal with. Unfortunately, there's a lot of water, but that's just kind of what you got to deal with. Let's go ahead and land right here. And I need to find where there's a lot of things. Okay, so the organic crystal is down that way. So we need to turn this way and head over here. There's some coal veins over there as well. I could potentially... Yeah, okay. I can potentially do some things here as well. So let's go ahead and set up the... Well, let me take a look at the... Okay, so that's the pole. So... I want to be looking kind of this way, because I like to work with the planet and use the longer lines rather than the shorter ones. Are we at the equator? Yeah, this is actually the equator right here. Very interesting. Okay. Let's go ahead and put this puppy down right here. Now, before I do much else with it, is there anything I need to know about this planet? So the rotation period, okay, so it rotates relatively quickly. Orbital inclination. Right, okay. So, yeah, okay. Okay. This might be a planet where I decide to set up on the poles. Just put one big solar array on the poles rather than try to do a belt. Partially because it's a ocean planet. Right now I'm just kind of looking at the way that it tilts. For the most part, from what I'm seeing here, the orbital inclination and the planetary or planet obliquity, I believe is how you would pronounce that. These numbers are pretty small, so I'm guessing the orbital wobble is going to be pretty minimal. So yeah, if I could set up on the pole, one of the poles, whichever has more land, I guess I would say this one, the blue one. I'm not sure if that's north or south. I believe that would actually be north, right? No, it's south. Okay, well that's fine. Whatever. It's fine. It's fine if I'm wrong. Yeah, I think we will set up right here. So I am going to have to do... Wow, I don't have a lot of foundation either. I wonder, can I get any soil from this area? Potentially. Hopefully I can. That was a little bit. Not a lot, but it was a little. Yeah, unfortunately with it being a ocean planet, so to speak, there's probably not going to be a lot of hills, so we'll just kind of have to... We'll have to make do with what I can get, I guess. Not that we'll be putting down a massive, like, absolutely ridiculous solar array, but I definitely need to put down something. Now, if I follow that around, yeah, that goes to about here. Excellent, okay. And I will take a look at that real quick once I'm done setting up the solar array, I believe. Okay, so the way I would like to do this, let's go ahead and start working on power. Let's go ahead and do... something along these lines. Right, and if possible, I would like to go out in this fashion. Alright, so let's find some kind of spacing that makes this work. I guess that would have to be the spacing. It's definitely going to look a little funky, but if that's what I've got to do, then I guess that is what I've got to do. It's not going to be necessarily the ideal sort of solar arrangement, but we'll do what we can with it. Okay, nice. And now is the time when we can start getting these in nice and tight. Okay, so something like that, and then just a little bit more. I'm not going to need a massive amount of power for this, because I'm pretty much just going to be setting up the organic crystal mine, and then a fairly small scale energetic graphite factory here. So let's see, what kind of power can we get off of that? 60-ish? That's not bad. I would feel a little better if that was at 100, but... you know what? Yeah, let's try to get a little bit more than that. Of course, as these rings continue to expand, they get larger and larger. So I will be putting down more and more solar panels, and each ring will give me in turn more and more power. Alright, so I think that'll be enough to get me one more ring. I may have to bury a copper node up here to get this in, but we'll yeah, we'll have to do that. That's fine. Get out of here, copper. We can always dig that back up if we need to. $74 is acceptable. I will take that. Okay, so the way that we want to be going is kind of sort of this way. A little bit difficult to see where the power grid for these things actually overlaps because of the light color of the planet, of the sand and whatnot. But not that that's really necessary, but that's just my personal aesthetic preference, is to make sure that these the blue circles on these things touch. All that really matters is that you have the dotted line there to indicate that they are connected. But I think this will do nicely. Alright, and we've still got to... Oh, wait. How did I increase my soil pile? Did putting in all those solar panels actually increase my soil pile somehow? That would be kind of amazing, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, let's go ahead and... Gonna do kind of a haphazard job here, just kind of willy-nilly eyeball how much foundation we need here. I think that'll work. So let's go ahead and put down my miners. Now, I am going to need a pretty good amount, but I don't necessarily need to go complete ham, just, you know, covering this in as many mining machines as I possibly can. That being said, it doesn't mean I shouldn't try to get a good number in there. I think 6 will manage to do the job just fine. Really, that doesn't reach that one, and it doesn't reach that one. That's kind of annoying. But whatever. Yeah, that's not going to reach. Okay, and now you are charging. Very good. So let's go ahead and give you organic crystals. Does this planet actually have any titanium? No, it doesn't. That's a shame. Because, again, what I could do is, the whole point of the organic crystals is that we're using that in order to make titanium ingots. Now, I think, yeah, that's the only thing that it's used for. So really, it doesn't make any sense not to make the titanium crystals here as well. And I do have a pretty good amount of titanium ore over here. Okay. Okay, we could do that. Actually, in that case... Okay, yeah, in that case, I will do something a little different than I had initially planned. But let's go ahead and get this started. And actually, nope. We're not gonna do that here. And as a matter of fact, I might end up doing a couple. I might have to go back to my Minkar system and change something with that real quick. Because I think what I want to do is I actually want to change it from importing organic crystals to importing the finished titanium crystals. So these are a little backed up at the moment, but once everything... Yeah, there we go. Okay, so we can definitely handle all 6 of those at the same time. Very good, very good. And then I also wanted to get, yes, energetic graphite hooked into this. So let's go ahead and start setting that up. You know what? Yeah, that one's not even going to be worth it, really. Alright, we'll do this, do that, and that. And I think this will be a pretty straightforward setup. Alright, 11 of those there. Let's do 14. I would like to do 15. We're gonna have to do some cleanup here. There we go. Now let's go ahead. Well, let me. Well, yeah, I'll go ahead and I'm not sure if this coal operation here might be able to support a lot more than just 15 of these smelters, but for the time being, I'll try this first, and we'll see exactly what we can do here before I jump the gun and start building this on a ridiculously massive scale that I don't necessarily need to. Alright, so we'll put one there, one there, one there, and one more right there. Alright, so let's see how the coal works here then. Okay, so what I'm seeing is these 15 smelters are basically using these 2 miners and then a very small amount of this one. So since I have 6 miners here, honestly, I could easily double this production. So, since that is the case, let me go ahead and change this up. And what I will do is very simply raise this up. Like so. Bring it back down. Like so. And then I will wrap this around. Now, what I need to do to wrap it around real quick is put these 15 smelters down like this. Bring it over like this. Okay, yep, that'll work. And then for this, I'm gonna have to output on the side like that. Okay, I'm gonna have to make this one longer, that's fine. And then we're gonna have to expand power grid here a little bit. Thankfully it is turning night, so I can see this a whole lot better. Alright, what's my power usage at? It is just under 20 megawatts. Okay, that's not that bad. That is not that bad at all. But yeah, now coal is managing to get all the way down to here. We're not completely saturating the output belt, so all of these way at the end are still managing to output all of their products. And yes, all of the coal is getting used now. Okay, so there might be some slight gaps. This probably isn't going to, like, the last 2 here might not always be generating their graphite, but honestly, I think that'll be more than sufficient for quite some time. So, let's go ahead and yeah, get rid of the little bit of coal that was in my inventory. Honestly, you can have the energetic graphite as well. I don't use that for fuel anymore. Haven't used that for fuel for a long time, actually. How many solar panels do I have left? A little under 700. That's not too shabby. The only question is, am I going to have enough power to create not only the miners and the smelters for titanium? I'm going to need to power the interstellar logistics station to bring organic crystals from here to the other planet. Then I'm also going to have to power the assemblers that are actually going to make my titanium crystals. Right, that's another thing that I have to do. Will I have enough power for that? Now, granted, I'm going to be making this on the tidal locking perpetual day and night planet, because it has the titanium, it has the highest solar energy ratio, and because of that, I can get a lot of titanium in there. We can get the most out of my solar panels. Plus, since it is perpetually locked, it's tidally locked, I don't have to worry about any kind of fluctuating power, like I kind of have here. We can kind of see that the generation's at 66.5. That might be going down, that might be going up, depending on how much sunlight is actually reaching the pole there. But that's not too shabby. I'm not super duper happy with the energetic graphite production here. I think I am going to pull from another another set of coal veins here before I go. So let's go ahead and do that real quick. We'll go ahead and do this. Go ahead and give me a little more foundation room to work here. Yeah, something like that should do just fine. That is 7 miners. Okay, that'll work. That actually managed to get all of them. Very nice. So from there, let's go ahead and hook that up to the power grid. And I think I'm going to run that... You know, we'll run that down this way. Yeah, okay. So let's start on this side. You know what? That might be too close to that oil seep. Let's try this one. Yeah, I think that'll be better. Yes, this should work just fine. Okay. And then, rather than doing what I did over there, I'm just going to make this one incredibly long line. And we're going to put down as many smelters as we can along this line. There is 15. There's another 15. Sweet, so I managed to fit 30 in here. Very good. Very good indeed. And so from there, we just got to run the output line back this way. Come on, get this stuff done. Come on, drones. Get to it. Hop to it. And then I'll run down that way, back this way. And this will do a wonderful job of running back in like this. And actually, no, I wouldn't want to connect both of these output belts up. That stuff would definitely start getting backed up, bottled. I would not like that. Okay. So let me just copy this down the line. Copy this down the line. And wham, bam, thank you, ma'am. We got ourselves some more energetic graphite being made. All I've got to do is get power to everything. it should be rolling quite nicely. Very good. Very good indeed. Let's take a quick look and see how these miners are coping. Looks like the miners are going to hold up quite well, but I'll watch this for just a little bit longer. Munch on a cracker or two here, and we'll see if that remains the same. Alright, well, the station has filled up with all of the graphene that it can hold, so I'm not entirely sure if that'll hold up, but I think it will hold up just fine. So, with that, let's go ahead and head over to Alula Australis 1, the tidally locked planet, and we will start getting the titanium crystal production getting set up over there. And then after that, we're going to have to do some warping around. I'm going to have to change some things. And actually, that's perfectly fine because I'm a little bit short on conveyors and whatnot. So, yeah, probably for the best that I might not even get the entire titanium assembly all put together. But it's probably for the best that we head back to the main car, grab some stuff, and then we'll come back here. I'll probably even grab some more solar panels, because the level of sort of production I'm looking to get is definitely going to be pretty, pretty decent. So, okay, so I think where I want to set up is there's some molten rock on the other side of this sort of dusty plateau, right about here-ish. I think this is what I was looking at. Yeah, well, we will put our first solar panels over here, I think. Now, where is the equator? I think we are, yeah, right here. Okay, so let's go ahead and start here. Okay, now again, the maximum intensity is 105. You are getting 105. Okay, so let's go see where the outer extreme is for getting the perfect amount of sunlight is. Honestly, it's still pretty far. Okay. Another reason why I kind of want to do this is because I would like to get all of the soil here. I used a good bit while doing some stuff over there on the Sakura Ocean planet. So if I can get some of that back, that would be fantastic. And this should make quite a bit of power for us. Lots and lots of power. That's what I'm looking for. Okay, 137. That's pretty all right. I would like to get a solid 150 at the very least, though. Because again, I'm going to have smelters running here. I'm going to have assemblers running here. I'm going to have logistics running back and forth here. So plenty of things will be drawing power. Now I forget how much silicon does this place have? 2.6 million. Okay, and about half of that is literally right here. That's very interesting. Okay. So how much power is that? Nice, 200 megawatts. That will do for now, I think. So let's run right up here. Go ahead and put down my miners right here. Zoom in a little bit more. Yep, I think that 6 should do nicely. That should cover those 3. That'll cover those 3. Excellent. Now I just need to line this up. We're going to put the output belt, oops, sorry, nope, that right along here, which means we're going to be putting the smelters right along here. And what is it? It's 3... Yeah, 3 titanium ingots per organic crystal to make the titanium crystals, so I probably want a large number of these to make sure that we don't run out. How far? Right here, that'll do. We will run this all the way back. It's a pretty simple setup here. Now the organic or the titanium crystals take a long time to be made, so I probably don't need titanium of this kind of scale, so to speak. But I would prefer to have a reasonable scale for it than not. So let's go ahead and set up the power grid here. And then I will get everything rolling. Gotta remember to cover the output line because the sorters also need that power. That one, yeah, I'll just put an extra one there because that might need some extra coverage. Excellent. Okay, cool. Let's go ahead and do this. You're going to be doing titanium ingots. Run those titanium ingots into the station. We're going to be demanding organic crystals here. Put the logistic stations in there. And then we are going to be making titanium crystals. Alright, let's go ahead and copy this down the line. And the advantage to doing it this way, as opposed to setting all of the miners up first, is you can see how each individual miner that you hook up to the network affects, you know, how many smelters are getting supplied by ore, essentially, which is pretty neat. I don't know if it's necessarily more effective to do things that way, but I think it's an interesting way to do it. Okay, so we've got 3 of them, and titanium is making it on a regular basis down to roughly about here-ish, which is about halfway down the line, which is about what I expected. So let's go ahead and add in the other 3. And hopefully that will supply all of the titanium that I need. Okay, so it is backing up here. That is good. That means I've made sure that all of these are getting all of the titanium that they need to make titanium ingots. Okay, cool. And then, as far as the production of the titanium crystals are concerned, we're going to go ahead and run this belt out like so. We're going to run the organic crystals out like so. And we will put our assemblers down. Now, titanium crystals, they get used in the production of casimir crystals, and they also get used in the production of structure matrices, the yellow research, yellow cubes. Now, neither one of them is exactly fast, but the process of making this isn't exactly fast. It takes 4 seconds to make one, which is a 1-to-1 with casimir crystals, and it's a 2-to-1 to the structure matrices. So, I probably want to set this up to be far larger in scale than I believe I would need it to be. So the way I'm going to do this right now is I'm going to go ahead and say the titanium's kind of going to be in the way. Can I get 10 in here? I can. So that is a line of 25. And then the way I want to do this is I'm actually going to take the output line over this way. Now, if I remember correctly, the Mark III belts, yeah, they can handle 30 items on the belt per second. So, because of that, if I have, how many is this? I want to say this is, I did 15 and 10, 25. Okay, so 25, they're going to make 1 titanium crystal every 4 seconds. So you divide that by 4, meaning you're going to have about 5, 6, yeah, 6 with a remainder left over on there per belt. So what I'm going to go ahead and do is we're actually going to take this down here as well. Take the titanium ingots down here. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to set up another line, just like this. And they're going to output onto the same belt, but they're going to draw resources from a different belt. So I will do the titanium ingots here. and the organic crystals here. And so this way I've got one line of 25, another line of 25, so I got 50 of these. They're making one titanium crystal every 4 seconds. So between them, I should be making 12.5 titanium crystals per second. That's a pretty reasonable amount of titanium crystals, I think. But we'll have to see. Once I start making yellow matrices, and once I start making the casimir crystals, especially the casimir crystals, that's really gonna be what's gonna determine whether or not this is enough titanium crystal production or not. But hopefully it will be enough. Okay, and then let me go ahead and get the sorters on here. Each one of these is going to take 3 apiece. I'm actually going to be... Yeah, I'm going to be short by 1 sorter. Okay, well, I'll just get the power in here then first. We will work on that, and yes, excellent. There is enough space in here for these power poles to fit in between. That is what I like to see. That is some efficient use of space. It's a beautiful thing. Although, is that going to be enough coverage for down there? I'm not entirely certain. I'll have to... Yeah, I'll probably have to hook up at least one of these to find out. So the way we want to hook these up is like so. And then I'm going to have you output like that. And you're going to output like that. Alright. And now, my question is, will I have enough power to make that work? I'm not seeing any of these highlighted in yellow, or any yellow blinking icons, so it looks like I will. Okay, excellent. Very good. So let's head back to Minkar then. I'll get some more belts, I'll get some more sorters. We will change the request on the one interstellar thing there, and we should be good to go. Alrighty. I guess we'll speed this up just a little bit. Now all of these warps is gonna, yeah, it's gonna take a little bit of a toll on my, get that stupid coal out of my inventory. It's gonna take a little bit of a toll on my fuel, but I do have deuterium fuel rods, not being made here, but they are being brought here. So that works out for me. Right, so let's go ahead and take some more conveyor belts, even more conveyor belts. Let's go ahead and take like a little over 500 sorters. That should do. I was starting to run out of mining machines over there, but I think well, we'll take a couple just so that I have them in my inventory. But I think I set up all the mining that I need to over there. Right, so one of these, yes, you need to be changed to titanium crystals, because I'm going to be demanding those over here. And then I'm going to... Oh, excuse me. I'm currently bringing in graphite from the other system. However, I believe if I change this to remote storage and then change it back to remote demand, it will then default to trying to pull from the most recent interstellar station that I've set up to supply energetic graphite. So hopefully that is the case. I don't know that that is the case, but hopefully that is the case. What are you doing over here? Oh, you're making bricks and glass, supplying iron ore. Okay, that makes sense. What else did I wanted to grab? I think I wanted to grab more... Do I want to grab more solar panels? It wouldn't be a terrible idea, because I do plan on doing a lot of power there. A lot of power. Basically everything in Alula Australis is going to be produced on that one planet. We're just going to ship everything from all of the other planets there because it's got all the power. It's going to have ridiculous amounts of power. So yeah, let's just grab 500 more solar panels. Let's get the one iron ingot out of there and that titanium ore. I don't really need that. I'll throw that in there. Apologize for my nose. I have had to do some things outside, and it is that time of year where, you know, plants are growing, pollen is in the air, and my nose does not appreciate any of it. My nose is not having it. It's like, come on, man. Here, you can have those. I don't need the Mark 1s. How many assemblers do I have? I could stand to grab a couple more assemblers, something like 100-ish. Ooh, smelters I need a bunch of. Yeah, let's go ahead and grab those. I always want to have smelters on hand for that. Now this is the planet with the lava. Okay, so the titanium ingots are getting made over on Minkar 3, I believe. Okay, yeah. So, this is where titanium alloy is going to be made. Okay. So I don't have to worry about that here. Is there anything else I want to grab before I head back to Alula Australis? Let's see how the power is doing real quick. Generation capacity is massively over demand. That's okay though. I will be okay with that for now. So, I believe that is all that I need. Yes. Okay, cool. So, let me just put this one extra solar panel away. I don't need that. And back to Alula Australis we go. I'm a little sad that I'm doing all of this warping around. It's definitely eating power for sure. Power that I otherwise would like to not have to be using up, but it is what it is. We need to use some power to get started. Gots to use some power to get started up. Hopefully we'll be making the, oh, that's right, organic spiniform crystal. I forgot about that. Do I have a sufficient number of, I don't. All right, well, we can get some of that set up. well, we will get a very small bit of the spiniform crystal going so that I can make carbon nanotubes over there as well. And I don't remember which planet was it. I think it was you, yeah. You are the one that I need to go to. Speed up here just a wee bit. In which case, I might have to use some of those solar panels here, honestly. I might have to expand more than I thought with that power grid. Alright, so that is going to pull all of the organic crystals that I had out to that other, the other tower. They've already sent all, well, oh no, they haven't sent all of their vessels yet. But we should see if we go into this view. Yep, there they are. They are heading that way, and the other ones are coming over here to grab more crystals. Kalidokley. Now, spiniform. Stalagmite crystals. Where in the bloody hell are you? Okay, so there's some. Is that all of it? 1.6 mil, 1.6 mil. Okay, so that is it. Those are the spiniform stalagmite crystals. So, if we look at the recipe here, yeah, turns 2 of those into 2 carbon nanotubes, which is great. Normally, you would do that with graphene, graphene and titanium ingots. That's not terribly difficult to do. Oh god. I need more drink, apparently. Holy hell. Trying not to choke here on stream. But yeah, graphene's not that hard. It's really just fire ice, which I believe is getting pulled from somewhere. I don't remember where we're pulling that from off the top of my head. And then it's just titanium, which isn't a big deal. But if I can make it here, that would also be really, really handy. So let's go ahead and put carbon nanotubes on here. We're going to local demand them and remote supply them, which means I am going to give you a little bit of drones. Not a huge amount, but we're going to give you a little. Alright, so let's head back to the pole, because they were actually pretty close to the pole, from what I saw. I think they're just like right there from the pole. So let's go ahead and put down a couple more solar panels here. We'll put down whatever we can here. That'll help a little bit more with power. Yep, we're up to 109. It's probably close to the maximum. We're not drawing a lot of power currently. Oh, right. I'm going to need to run the power down. So something like this. Probably going to have to make a little island around here somewhere. Right there-ish. Damn near perfect. Hell yeah. Gonna need another one, it looks like. Right about here-ish. Yeah. That'll do. That'll do nicely, yes. Alright. So, With that being done, let's go ahead and put in the miners. Now, it's only this one vein of... actually, hold on. Can I get in there and get rid of that stupid tree? I can't see the damn crystals. I need you to be gone, my friend. And you are not worthy for my mech anymore, so get out of my inventory, please. But yeah, it's literally this one vein that is all of the spiniform on this planet. So I really, really, really want to get as many miners on this particular node as I possibly can. So we're going to be a little less concerned with vein coverage and a little more concerned with getting as many miners in here as we can. How close can I get you in there? Right there. Excellent. So that is, what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 10 miners. Nice. I should be able to get quite a hefty amount of crystal out of that then. Okay, so now the question becomes, where do I process said crystal? I think probably the best thing to do is just to foundation over this little strait of water here. Yeah, I think that'll do. And then, hold on, I need to get rid of some trees real quick. I can't see a goddamn thing. Get out of here. Get! Damn trees. Quite literally, the root of all evil. I'm not even making a pun on purpose there. Like, it is just the root of all evil. All trees need to die all the time. I don't care if they make oxygen. We can get oxygen from algae or something. Like, I don't care. Get the trees out of here. Okay, so we do this like so. And the line I would like to bring them on is, hold up, we got one more tree that needs to go. Doesn't understand that it is getting in the way of my factory and my production and my efficiency and all that is holy in this game. Alright, yeah, so the line should go just like that. That will be very nice. Very, very nice. Yes. Alright. Cool. And then from there, should just be a simple matter of, yes, just like that. And now the way we're going to do this, I'm going to put down a planetary logistics station right here. I'm going to feed it some power, like so. We are going to put down all of the plants that I have on me, which is not a lot, unfortunately, but, you know, we work with what we got here. Well, I might not even have enough room to put them all in. That's okay. That is okay, at least for now. Ship this back this way. like so. And spiniform stalagmite. Nope, carbon nanotubes. That's what I'm looking for. Oh, yep, I already did the thing. I want 25 drones in there. There are 50 in the other. That should be way more than I actually require for this. Like, way, way more. Excellent. Okay, so we'll pull those in. Out comes the carbon nanotubes. Copy that on down the line. And we have ourselves some lovely, lovely carbon nanotubes being made here that we can send on off. So, with that basically taken care of, let's see what the power looks like right now. Power's not looking too bad. It's not getting pulled on too hard right now because we're not shipping anything, I don't think. And I would imagine that the organic crystals are full. I would imagine that the energetic graphite is full. Let's go over to the other station and see if that is in fact the case. Absolutely it is. So yeah, they're not doing anything. These aren't doing anything. These aren't doing anything. But that's okay. Let's go ahead and head back to Alula Australis 1. Where we will be making our titanium crystals now, I believe. Oh no, that's right. I didn't set the assemblers yet because I wasn't bringing in the organic crystal yet. That's fine. Which way are you orbiting? You are orbiting to my left. Okay, so right about there. And magically, I am right at my power grid. Excellent. Could not have planned that any better. Not that I actually planned to land here, but, you know, we'll say that I did. Can I pull you all the way? Nice, I can. Avoiding that copper in the process, we will get ourselves a whole bunch of soil. And you might be thinking, considering the amount of production that I have on this planet currently, and the amount of power that I'm drawing right now, that this is a little excessive. You might be right. It might be a little excessive. However, is it also glorious to have this much power? Abso-frickin-lutely. Which means we're going to do it. We're going to do it, damn it. Okay, yeah, so we've got all of that being... How the hell did you manage to get 11,500 and something? Okay, well, whatever. I won't question it too much. Yeah, sure. Okay, so let's set you up to make titanium crystals. You're making titanium crystals as well. Copy those down the line. Copy. Oop, nope. Nope. There we go. Copy those down the line. Continue to copy down the line. Continue to copy down the line. And we got a couple more. Yep, there's a couple to be built there. Everything built on here. Looks like it. Okay, sweet. So how is titanium doing? It looks like... I think titanium will be able to hold up, yeah. It should be able to hold up just fine. Titanium crystals are flowing. Oh yes, it is glorious to see those flowing. Absolutely glorious. Okay, I might need a little more titanium ingot production in order to keep this going. But there's another titanium vein right here that I can tap. So let's go ahead and do that real quick. That should do, I believe. And then in terms of hooking up power, I should only need a couple of these, right? Yeah. Excellent. And then I think the way I want to do this is... I'll put the smelters on this line right here. So I guess that means this will be the quote-unquote definitive end right here of my power grid. Well, actually I could probably fit one more in here. Yeah, okay, so that'll be the exact spot where I decide we're not gonna move any further into that area. So what we're gonna do is we're actually gonna run one line of titanium ore this way and another line of titanium ore this way, and then all of that is going to run this way. Or all of the output, I should say, is going to run this way. And so the way I'm going to do this is we're going to put two of these together. Oops, I didn't mean to do that one. Hitting all the wrong buttons. Alright, yeah. So... let's go ahead and do this. Spooky's playing Lombardi's World. What the hell is Lombardi's World? He said he might stop by. He might stop by to check out the Dyson sphere programming that I'm doing. I have been pushing a little bit hard to try and get him to try and play some Dyson sphere. Just because I think it would be really, really good for streaming in general. That's my opinion. I really enjoy streaming this game because I can kind of just chill. If anybody happens to roll into chat and they wanna talk, it's like it's not a problem because there aren't really any time-sensitive issues that you need to deal with. There isn't pulse-pounding action going on in this game per se, and because of that, it really allows you to, you know, kind of take your time, think about stuff, and, you know, if somebody wants to chat, you can just, you know, have a very quick conversation with them. And it's real easy. Alright, so now we just need to power all of this, which should not be too much of an issue. You would think the ones literally next to the solar panels would already be powered, though. That's kind of hilarious that they're not. Alright, now the real question is, will 2 of these miners manage to feed all of these smelters? We're gonna find out real quick, like. If they don't, I'll probably pull this one over as well. Yeah, it's looking like that's not going to happen. Okay, which is just, yeah, it's reasonable. It is completely reasonable. Oh, that one's the one that's only getting like 45 a minute. That's not super great. So yeah, a lot of these probably aren't even going to get used, sadly. Let's go ahead and hook this in to the good old station here. Yeah, it was already starting to run low on titanium ingots. So I'm glad I expanded this early. Yeah, several of these really are not getting enough, but several of those are absolutely getting enough. So we're gonna have to rebalance the way I set these up. Let's try this. Wait, is that only? Oh no, it's 3. So I've got 3 supporting that line, 4 supporting this line. I don't know. I do not know. It looks like it's still getting supported pretty well. Probably because that one's doing 315 a minute. This one's doing like 405 a minute when it's actually going. This one's doing like 360 a minute. Whereas that one's 225, that one's 225, that one's 45, and that one's 180. So I've got the 3 fastest miners supplying the largest section of that, and the 4 slower miners supporting this section. So yeah, that's pretty reasonable. Alright, so I'm gonna have like a very quick BRB. I'm not even gonna bother changing to the screen, and I'm just gonna refresh my drink, and we're gonna see if the titanium ingots here can in fact hold up, because I'm not entirely convinced that they will looking at this. So I will be right back in like, I don't know, 30 seconds. Alrighty, so I am back. Went and grabbed a box of tissues too in case my nose starts getting out of control. So yeah, I'm looking at this, and unfortunately, even this is not going to keep up in terms of titanium ingot production. So, I do have the titanium vein over here that was kind of in the way of this whole line. I could potentially tap some of that as well, and then run the smelters down this way and run it back to the station that way. I think we will give that a go. It's a good thing I did grab more mining machines, because I definitely would have run out before. Definitely. Can I get that last? There we go. Now this one's not going to be super ridiculous in terms of the amount of miners that I managed to get around this one. Just because I'm not gonna do anything over on this side. So this isn't gonna be massive amounts of production here, but hopefully this will be enough to get me over the hump, so to speak. Alrighty, excellent. And then I will put the smelters right here. I'm sure it can handle 15, but let's go ahead and pop down 25. See how it handles that. Alrighty, let's go ahead and do that. Switch that on to the titanium ingots. Let's go ahead and put the line in real quick. And then we will pull the power. Yeah, I might as well pull the power from right here. Like that, and like that. Excellent. So, copy those down the line. Copy these down the line. Let's see if the titanium ore can keep up with that amount of production. Thus far, it is looking okay on this end. Let's go back to the far end. It is managing to stay backed up. So, well, I said that, and then it just, like, immediately went. Oh, Wes is playing Lombardi's World now. Oh, okay. Okay, I see how it is, Spooky. Okay. Yeah, so we're not gonna be able to keep up based on the amount of titanium that we're pulling out of here, but I don't need these to be running, like all of these to be running potentially. All that really needs to happen is I need to make sure that I've got enough titanium ingots to be making all the titanium crystals that I need. Which, honestly, right now, I might have to go somewhere else on the planet, put down even more miners, even more smelters, and then just ship them over here with drones. I might literally have to do that. Now, I'm looking at this now, and that was temporarily going up. Now it's kind of hovering. Oh, nope, it's up over 1100. Well, now it's back down. No, it's back up over 1100. Maybe I've got just enough titanium ingot production to keep this afloat. I might have just enough. Let's get the one spiniform stalagmite crystal out of my inventory. Here, you can have the titanium ingot or the titanium ore that I have in my inventory. Okay, yeah, that's up to 1200 now. Everything should still be running at full speed because this isn't full. Yeah, okay. I think that'll be enough. Now, what is the power looking like here real quick before I go? We are using 70 megawatts out of 332. That is beautiful. All right. So real quick before I go, is there anything else I want to get set up over here? Let's go ahead and check out. I've got organic crystals. I've got spiniform stalagmites. So we have titanium crystals being made. They're being shipped. Carbon nanotubes are being made and not shipped, I don't think, right now, but they can be if necessary. So with that being done, I do have everything I need for that. Processors are being made over in Minkar. The particle broadband is not, however. Particle broadband requires the carbon nanotubes, crystalline silicon, and plastic. Okay, so I do have to set up some kind of oil production over here so that I can ship plastic out. Okay. So there's no oil on this planet, obviously, so we gotta head on over to Alula Australis. 2? Yeah, it's 2. Because the Gelisol planet, the cold frozen rock, is the furthest planet out, so that would be 3. Just out of curiosity, what is the solar output of this star? Luminosity is 0.958. Okay, so it's a little weaker than average, all things considered. Oh, nope, I want to go right way up on the compass. Thank you. And then which way are you orbiting currently? You are orbiting to the left. Okay, so honestly, you know what? I might just let the star here slingshot me left a little bit. I imagine it might do that. Are you going to pull me to the left just a wee bit? I don't think I actually got close enough in the gravity well to do that. That's alright, though. Alright. Just opening my little sleeve of crackers there a little bit more. Yeah, we'll have to make a slight course correction here. Did I overcorrect? No, that'll be fine. Alright, so I have to get oil going. Oh, god damn it, that means I need chemical plants, though. I don't have any chemical plants to make the frickin' plastic. Alright, well. I found the oil. There's one there, one there, one there, one there, one there. Yep, I found all of the oil. Do I have oil extractors on me? That is a good question. I don't believe I do. Do I have what I need to make oil extractors? Besides bricks, yes I do. Well that's fine. I can actually just do this. We'll get a little bit. I don't need to make a lot of extractors. I'll probably make 3 to start, because I've got the 3 over here. Alright, and I need bricks, so start with that. Extractor, let's go ahead and make 3 of those, thank you. And then I'm obviously going to need refiners, but we'll make those back at the main system here. And then for now, I will set up a storage container right here. And let's go ahead and foundation over this little bit of water, and I'll put the planetary station here. Alright, and that should be good. Okay, so I've got the things, very good. Nope, not the water pump. I want the oil extractors. Thank you very much. And for right now, we are going to simply store the crude oil. But eventually, that crude oil will be going into here. Well, actually, I'll be storing it in here as well, I guess. $25 of those in there. Very good. Now, in terms of power, we are at the wrong pole. Lovely. Okay, well it won't be that big of a deal to move power over here. Let's go ahead and do that real quick. And then I'll head back to main car. We will get the refineries that I am going to need, as well as the plants. And then I'll start taking them diagonally up this way. There There we go. So now everything is producing. Very good, very good. And then seeing as how I did the power line here, yeah, we'll go ahead and I'll end up, ooh, right, there's going to be hydrogen. What am I going to do with the hydrogen? Right, because the process of making processed oil, where the hell is processed oil? Oh, right, it's one of these. Yeah, so turning crude oil is going to make 2 processed oil and 1 hydrogen. What in the bloody hell am I going to do with the hydrogen? That is a very good question. What am I going to do with the hydrogen? I could turn it into deuterium and ship that out. That is something I could potentially do. Graphene. I could pull graphene over here and make my casimir crystals here instead of making them in Minkar. That wouldn't be the worst idea on Earth. I could also just set up the world's most ridiculously large storage buffer for like 200,000 hydrogen or something like that. I could do that. It would be insanity, but I could do it. I could also make a couple of thermal power plants, potentially, and just bring those over here and have them put down to use up the hydrogen. That wouldn't be an awful idea either, just because I'm not getting a lot of solar power here. I kind of just put it down on the polar cap there. Not that I'm making a lot of production here, but you know, there is that. Now we're going to be making plastic here, which means I need this and the graphite. The graphite is already being made here anyway, and I'm shipping it out, so that's fine. Right, okay. Okay. So, then what I will do, you're filling up with crude oil. I need to get chemical plants. I need oil refineries. You're making my carbon nanotubes over there. If I head back this way, eventually I will find my interstellar station. There it is. Yep, so you are going to be demanding plastic. Going to be remote supplying said plastic eventually. Alright, I think that is all ready to set up. So I just have to head back to Minkar to get my various things made. Oakley dokley then. Woo! That pop-in when you get close to the planet is just like, oh, here are all of the things. Oh wow, everything must be capped because I'm only using 45 megawatts out of 400. That's that's pretty impressive. Okay. Where am I exactly? I am oh, okay, yeah, I'm over here. Very good. So, chemical plants, chemical plants, chemical plants. Do I have those automated? I somehow... Oh! I do! I was gonna say, somehow I doubt it, but holy hell, I actually have chemical plants being automated. Very good. Very, very smart, Pastbox. Very smart. Very smart indeed. And I've already got plastic being demanded over here. Very good. Very good. I just clicked that because it was if I could spit my damn words out. I simply clicked that interstellar station just to see if it had a slot open so I could demand plastic, but it already had it. So that works for me. I will take it. Now, why is this one in particular demanding plastic? Doesn't look as though there is any particular good reason for that, but whatever. I'll take some drones because I'm a little low on drones. Okay, so you're the one with fuel rods. How am I doing on fuel? I am doing pretty good, actually. But I am going to take just a couple of those for myself. We will burn the extra powered ones first, however. All right, but now that I am making and bringing over here some titanium crystals. All right, and this is where I have these being pulled in. Okay. You know what? I might want some warpers here as well. Let's just call in like 300 of them. Locally, just so that you have some warpers if I need to call for those. Alright, so organic crystals, titanium crystals, those are all good to go. Got my chemical plants. Oh, right, I need oil refineries. That's the other thing. Oil refineries. And I don't believe these are automated as of right now. I've got steel. I could use some bricks and plasma exciters. Okay. Which, that's not too bad. I'll just take a couple of... or a little bit of glass here, and we'll just... Oh... I need those. Do I have prisms being made somewhere? I do not know. I certainly don't see any over here. Nope. I don't see any prisms over here, certainly. You're making my supermagnetic rings. Let me check planetary view. Any prisms? Prisms. Not seeing any. Alright, yeah, this is my spaghetti where I was making matrix labs, chemical plants, fractionators, and sorters. Okay, yeah, it looks like I'm not making prisms anywhere yet. That's okay. What I will do then is I will put a thing down here. Yeah, right here. And I will go for glass. We're just going to store here. We're gonna put the prisms in there. We're going to demand the magnetic coils. How many do I need for plasma exciters? Ooh, so it's a 4-to-2 ratio. So if I do 1,000 of these, I'm gonna need at least 2,000 of these. And actually, you know what? I can clear that. We'll just do the plasma exciters here. Probably don't need that many in general. I will run. Let's see. Yeah, I'll run a line of glass right here. Go ahead and foundation all of this up. Yeah, 8 of these should probably be enough. I don't imagine I'm gonna... Well, actually, wait, hold up. Don't you require... Yeah, you require prisms as well. Okay, never mind. We're gonna do... 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Well, let's see what this does to the glass line before I get too hasty. You will be making prisms, thank you. Copy you down the line. This is they're packed in here a little tight, but can I still... Nice! I can indeed still fit these in here. Very good, very good. I was wondering if I was going to be able to do that, because they're packed in here pretty tight. They are packed in here like sardines. So what is that going to do to the glass, then? Am I going to be able to support that whole thing? It looks like it for now. Alright, I guess that'll do for now. So, in terms of making the... Right, so I'm not gonna need a terribly huge amount of these, because they really only get used in building production. So let's pull the prisms out in this direction. Magnetic coils like so. Foundation over this stupid hole. That's probably overkill for the plasma exciters, but whatever. We'll do it. We'll do it. Anything worth killing, it's worth overkilling. That's what I believe. Excellent. Alright, so we're making a good amount of those now. I don't think I really... Yeah, it never really occurred to me to automate things like oil extractors and oil refineries, because you're only going to use them on very select planets in very select systems. And once you have a couple down, you don't really need that many. I mean, refineries, okay, yeah, probably refineries wouldn't be a bad idea to do. Because when you only need, you know, a couple of oil extractors, but then you're going to feed like, you know, 20, 30 oil refineries off of that. Do I have storage tanks being... You know, I've got 2 of the 3 items right here. 2 of the 3 items for storage tanks being automated right here. Alright, I've got this funky little thing set up here. Is there any more stone on the planet? There definitely is. Where is it? Where be the stone? There's some way out here. Over by... Oh, where my magnets and stuff are? Okay. I'm thinking I might need a little more glass production than what I currently have. Because... Yeah, you're kind of falling behind a good bit, aren't you? Alright, let's go over there, and we're going to put that on demand. I'm going to head over to the magnets. Which are over here? Yeah, they're right over here. Excellent. I will put down a couple miners real quick. Nothing too extravagant here. We're just gonna do this kind of quick and dirty. That'll do. Oh, how many drones do I want to give you? I guess 25 will do. And your only purpose is going to be glass. Although, I could just make glass and bricks here. Nah, we'll do it over there. We'll do it over there, it's fine. So... kind of like so, I believe. What do you mean input direction conflict? The hell you talking about, bruh? Alrighty, that'll do. Go ahead and put down my smelters. Pull the glass line this way. Right on into the tower. and we will see if that works out the way I would like it to. Remind me, what is it? It's 2 stone for every glass. Okay. So I won't be able to do anything dramatic here in terms of production, since I only put 5 miners on it, but that's okay. I'll see what 5 more does to all of this. Yeah, it's looking like it'll pull from basically all of the miners. I could probably get away with 1 more. But that would pretty much be it. Alright, cool. So we've got some extra glass being made. It is getting sent over yonder. I'll just kind of follow the general direction that the drones are going. So that should be the shortest distance. Yes, right over here. Wow, you are out of glass immediately. Holy bejesus. That being said, you've made a pretty good number of prisms. Not too shabby. You know what? I am going to put a 2,000 cap on this right now. Just so that it won't continuously drain all of the glass. Alright, so since I have glass over here, and I have bricks, all I need then is iron ore. Why am I doing that? I want to do this. And we'll connect this up. We'll give you 25 drones. You're gonna demand glass, bricks, iron ingots. Now, what kind of quantities are we looking at here for these? 8, 4, and 4? So, something like 1,600, 800, or wait, no, this is the 1,600. Right? Yeah, it's more iron ingots than anything else. Okay. Demand, demand, and demand. Thank you very much. Alright, so the iron will be first, and we won't need a huge amount of these. Probably 2 would be sufficient, but if I can fit 4 in there, I'll take it. Alrighty. So that is the storage tanks being automated. Excellent. Go ahead and put those on a logistics center right here. Alright, power that puppy. Very good. Yeah, it's gonna run out of glass really quick, but that's okay. That's not really a big deal. I'll hold like 400 of these. I think that will do quite nicely. Okie dokie. So, all of that being said, right, the one thing I actually needed was the oil refinery. We're gonna make those by hand, though. I still don't feel like this is really a big enough deal. So let's say I want to make 30 oil refineries. That's gonna require 180 plasma exciters. That'll do. It's going to require 300 steel, 300 bricks, and some amount of computer chips that I probably already have. So I actually probably already have the bricks as well. Let's go ahead and see. Yep. Okay, cool. So that's those, and then I have the chemical plant. I picked those up, so that'll make my plastic, right? Yep. Alrighty then, we are good to go. Let us head on back to Alula Australis. Where is Alula Australis? It's around here somewhere. Alula? Australis? Where you at, bruh? There you are. And try to center this reasonably well. Boop! Okay. I'm pretty sure this is... Yeah, it's the Sakura Ocean. Okay. I was gonna say. Pretty sure number 2 is the one that I want. Matter of fact, I should probably... Can't I rename a planet? Yes, I can. We're gonna rename you... Alula Australis... Chemicals. My planet, my rules. Yeah. I forgot that was an achievement now. It didn't used to be, but it is now. Alright. So, oh, the one thing I didn't do was grab some more foundations. I have enough, but yeah, we're gonna need more of these puppies before long. Alright, so we are going to have refined oil and hydrogen go back into here. So let us go ahead and put my refineries down. should be pretty simple to do. We're just gonna throw them in like this. That oil seep is gonna kind of be in the way. Alright, I guess I'll do 20 instead of the full 30 for now. That should be sufficient, I believe. So let's go ahead and pull the crude oil out. I'm gonna have to do a little bit of foundation work here. Mostly just because I'm gonna need to put power over here. Okay, so we are going to pull you in like so. I will run the oil here and the hydrogen here. Did I do that the right way? I most definitely did not. Okay. My bad. Let me do that again. I'll run the hydrogen here. We'll do the oil here. Excellent. Alright, so now that we've got that going, let's go ahead and put another one of these down here. And the reason we're putting this down is because I still need the energetic graphite. So I'll do this, the energetic graphite right here, and then the final product will be the plastic. So I will demand that, I will demand that, and then plastic will be brought in. And honestly, let's just do this here. Now, the hydrogen, I'm gonna need to do something with the hydrogen. Oh crap, I didn't bring any, or I didn't pick up any more storage things. You know, I don't suppose I happen to have... No, I don't have iron ingots on me. That's unfortunate. Well, you know what I can do? I don't think we're going to need that big of a buffer for crude oil. So instead, we'll just do this. Alright, so I can at least do a little bit of a buffer for hydrogen. It won't be massive, but it'll be something. Okay, whew. Now. It's gonna have to be one long long, long, long line of oil. Let's go ahead and very quickly do a little bit of touch up here. Okay, that should be good. Pull the graphite out as well. That orientation for the chemical plants works for me. And I'm gonna want 15 of these plants, if at all possible. Nice. Very nice, yes. Hop on over that, thank you. Nope, 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 nope. No, I don't want to do that. I want to get rid of you, thank you. In like that. Very good. Okay. So now, make sure that everything is powered. And then we'll copy that on down the line. And get our plastic production going. And then I just have to go over to the interstellar area and make sure that we are local demanding the plastic that I'm making and remote supplying it. And it will start shipping plastic out. Alright, I got all my drones, so everything should be built now. How long does this take? 3 seconds? 3 seconds, I've got 15, that means I'm making 5 a second. 5 plastic per second. Yeah, that should be just fine for that. Okay, so the other thing I'm gonna need is crystalline silicon. Now, as I recall, no, practical silicon is not here. Is practical silicon in? No, it's not. Okay. Well, good to know then. There's a little bit of silicon here, yes. There's a small amount of silicon there. Yeah. Oh, there is practical silicon in here. Okay. Yeah, this would really be the place I would want. Oh, you know what I can do? You know what I can do? I can make thermal plants here. Because it's so far away. It's got like no wind energy ratio. It's got like no solar energy ratio. I'll make thermal plants here. I'll ship the hydrogen here. That's what I'll do. That makes sense. Okay, yeah. That is what we will do then. Okay. Which means I'm going to need an interstellar logistics station right up here. Well, do I have... No, let's just do an interstellar here. I was going to say, I couldn't remember if I had 2 over at that other place or not, but this will do fine. We'll give you those. I will take the hydrogen. And With no warpers here, it won't ship all the way over to Lambda Serpentis, because I know they're demanding hydrogen for the fractionators and whatnot. But I don't have to worry about that as long as I don't give this one warpers. How much was in here right now? Okay, not a huge amount. Another question is, are we gaining or are we losing crude oil or processed oil here? 28. I saw 2840. Is it going to go up to 2850 at any point in time? No, but I'm also not seeing it go any lower than 28, like 18. Oh no, I saw 2850 for a very brief amount of time there, so... Okay, yeah, it's probably in a very slight gaining pattern right now. So I'm gaining processed oil at a very, very small pace. Okay, that is pretty acceptable. Okay, so we're gonna go follow the drones over to the other interstellar station. Yep. Alright, so it is providing things that we need. So yeah, I really just need the things for that. Now, the thermal power plant. Yeah, I'm not gonna automate that, but I'm just kind of looking at what it needs, and I think we can get most of that. That shouldn't be an issue. I do have solar panels in order to begin my power grid. So we've got that going for us. So now we want to look for Alula Australis 3. Whoa! Trying to get right side up here so that I can see where I'm going. And you are, yes, you're orbiting that way. Excellent. But yeah, power is going to be a little bit tricky here just because the solar is going to be so low. It's really not going to want to do much with that. All I need to do here to start, though, is set up enough solar so that I can get some miners mining iron ore. Probably a little bit of copper. I think there's copper on this planet, right? Just a little bit. And then, you know, I'll get enough of that stuff in order to make the thermal plants. Probably want to make some extra liquid storage containers while I'm over here. And we'll put those back on Alula Australis chemicals. And once I land on this planet, I'll actually rename this one Alula Australis Silicon. That way I'll remember, because I don't plan on coming back here very often. I'll actually remember what planets are what. So, yeah, we're going to change you to Alula Australis Silicon. Alright, now, if I look at what you've got for me here, what's your orbit like? It is kind of like, autosave, please. Yeah, okay, so it's like this. Looking at the orbital inclination, not much. not much orbital inclination, and overall, yeah, that's not a huge deal, so I guess it does take a long period of time to rotate. So yeah, okay, let's go down to the southern pole then. Which I am closer to the... Yeah, I am closer to the southern pole. Excellent. I will put my solar panels down here, I think. Alright, cool. We will build out like that, and then whatever spacing I've got to do to make this work is what we'll do. Alright, and that is the vast majority of my solar panels used. So how much power is that going to give me? 45 megawatts. Oof. Not much. Not much. Okay, let me find the closest. There's a copper vein. And there's an iron vein right over there as well. Okay. So we will use this then. And I'm not going to do anything too drastic here. We're just going to, like, put down 2 miners. Going to power those up. Move our way on down. And do more or less the same thing here. I'll do like 4 miners here, I guess. And the basic premise here is just that we're gonna take the iron ore out of these, and we're just going to make the iron ingots that I need by hand. Just because I'm really only making these for the thermal power plants and whatnot, so it's It's not a big deal. I'll also be making the storage tanks probably as well, but yeah. These are not even going to be here long term, so it is totally fine. It doesn't take too long to make iron ingots, so... I am fine with this. Oh, and I also need to make normal magnets for the magnetic coils, that's right. Let's remember to do that. So now I've got 5 minutes kind of to wait around for whatever. Let me go ahead and find... Okay, so there's a good spot for silicon. But the fractal silicon is... Oh, dear lord. Oh, dear lord. That is a lot. So we got the fractal silicon here, and then 3 veins of quite a bit of silicon. Okay, so let's head over there real quick. Yeah, this is where we're going to set up base. Oh, yeah. So let's go ahead and put down our interstellar right here. And then... you know what? I should be able to temporarily power this up. Would it be faster to go to that, or... Nah, I'll just take this all the way up. After all, those miners aren't even going to be there long term, so... Yeah, we'll just do this. Excellent, excellent, yes. Alright, so let's go ahead and give you those. And do I want to do any drones here? I don't know if I want to do any drones here. However, I do want hydrogen. We're going to remote demand that. And we're going to be making crystal silicon here at the very least. I might also make normal high purity silicon. I am not sure if I want to do that yet. I am not too sure. But I think what I will do is I'm going to pipe the hydrogen out to something like this, I think. And we will... Well, actually, no, I don't have to do that. That's right. I totally forgot that there's another way to do this. That I actually saw someone who's new to the game. Guy over on Twitch by the name of Mayhem Moose. And he was using these in ways that, honestly, I have never seen anyone do. But the more I looked at it and the more I thought about it, I was like, you know what? Yeah, that actually works, doesn't it? So I was like, yeah, we could do that. Yeah, and that line should work wonderfully for that. Okay, so the main thing I'm waiting on, yeah, I'm just waiting on these things to get made. at the moment. Oh, man. Oh, I guess I can use this couple minutes for a good stretch. Oh. Though I should remember not to stretch too hard. I've thrown my back out doing that once or twice. Even just sitting here on the couch, doing some streaming, you know, just stretch a little bit too hard, and yep, you can mess yourself up. Alright, so we are nearly done here. Oh, I was looking at the thing here, and it was rotated like this, and I was like, why is there an exclamation point on our planet? Like, what is going on? What is it trying to draw my attention to? And then I rotated it, and I realized, oh no, it's just, it's my location, and then the tower. That was moderately comical for a second. I was like, wait, what? Hold up. I'm confused. How does that work? Alright, excellent. So that'll make some magnetic coils. And then here, what I want to do is we will actually build them like this. We will build these in series. Now, I don't know how many of these I could potentially make in series. I'm going to try 9, and we're going to see if this will work. And so the idea here is we have this one pulling in fuel with these sorters. And then, if I copy that, will it then pull in... It is! It is indeed pulling in fuel from there. Excellent. So now, we'll just copy that down the line. And all of these thermal plants will take fuel off of that line. Which is pretty nice in my estimation. Okay, interesting. Okay. Well, that's fine. I guess we'll just do these manually. That's not the end of the world. I would have liked to not have to do it that way, but meh. Right, and the hydrogen doesn't get burned that quickly, so it's not really a problem that they're on sorters. Normally I don't like to carry items on sorters from one building to the next because sorters kind of slow down how quickly you can do something like that. But when it's something that gets consumed pretty slowly anyway, it kind of works just fine. So, yeah, I've got lots and lots of power here now because of the thermal. That is pretty nice. Now, let's go ahead and start getting this set up. Let's re-rotate that to be about like that. It's like, can I get you and still not? There we go. Nice. All right, that should do nicely there. So now we've got the fractal silicon getting thrown in here. Let's go ahead and... which way do I want to pull this? Sure, I'll do the silicon that way. So let's go ahead and do smelters this way. And I know I'm going to need a lot of these, so let's at least start with 20. The one thing with fractal silicon is that when you make this out of fractal silicon, it takes 1.5 seconds. Whereas with the high purity silicon ingots, it takes 2 seconds. So it's going to be consumed a little bit faster than silicon ingots would. So because of that, we're not going to be able to get quite as many of these in the same line. Or at least I don't believe I'll be able to. Alright, cool. That should hopefully do nicely. Oh, I think that's 19. Well, whatever. It's fine. Oh snap, I'm actually out of power poles. Well, it's a good thing that I made iron ingots and magnetic coils and all of that good stuff. It's a real good thing I decided to do that. Why are you not making anything? Oh, you're trying to do the... You're trying to do the... why won't you... No? Oh, is the other recipe not made in smelters? Yep. It's made in the assembler. Well, son of a biscuit. Never mind. You can tell how often I use fractal silicon. Yep. Thankfully, it'll work in the same space, but assemblers are a little bit larger. So, in order to get 20 of these, we're going to have to extend the line. I had totally forgotten that those were made in the assembler and not in a smelter. Man, that makes crystalline silicon quick. That is pretty nice. Pretty nice indeed. Oh, yes. And surprisingly, what I'm seeing here is that it's really only using the fractal silicon from these 4 miners. It's not even really using this, or this yet. And that's my best miner, because it's got 7 veins. It's covering 7. That one's covering 6. That one's also covering 6. So my 3 best miners, in terms of mining speed, aren't even getting used right now. That's almost jam-packed. So, yeah. Another line, potentially? Question mark? Yeah, I think that would be advisable. And I'm actually going to change this one in here like this. So I'll just run another line of 20. And then we'll make sure that we have the power, which shouldn't be an issue because we can actually fit this in between, amazingly. That truly is some miraculous. I would say that's clipping, but okay, if the game allows it, I'll take it. If the game allows it, I will take it. Normally it doesn't allow any kind of clipping, but I will take that. now we should have, yeah, lots of crystalline silicon. Lots of it. And in terms of how hard this is getting pulled on, well, this one's finally getting used. What about you? Are you gonna finally start getting used as well? The line is somewhat backed up, but not tremendously. Yeah, it's probably gonna use. So this is gonna utilize these to the fullest extent that I can, I believe. All right, let's go ahead and pop back over here real quick. I'll grab a couple more bits of ore here. I'll make some more iron ingots. And I think what I'm going to do with these is just make the storage tanks. Yeah. Although I do need a little bit of stone for bricks. Well, you know what? Stone is right here, so... Sure, I'll take it. I was going to say, I can also run around and grab some of this stuff, which, I mean, I might as well. Doo-doo, doo-doo, boom. Honestly, yeah, let's do that. I think that'll be enough brick for all of the things that I plan on making. And then I need glass, which actually I already have in my inventory, surprisingly. So, yeah, I think... You know what, we'll grab one more stack of all of these. We'll wait for them to completely stop mining, and then I'll pick them up. And then we'll just start picking up all of these power poles. Yeah, because I really don't need them here. Excellent. Okay, so everything is running smoothly. I am pretty happy about that. Matter of fact, I think I'm going to go ahead and put a storage buffer here as well. Well, as soon as the bricks are done getting made anyway. And, yeah, I think that's pretty good. That's pretty good. I will take it. Alright, we finally got our storage containers being made. Really? Really, bruh? You're gonna do me like that? Really? Really? I think 5 will be enough here. Probably. But yeah, that way this will definitely be under constant production. Actually, we've probably been making a good amount of progress in terms of making stuff over there. Let's go ahead and turn that on. I would like to see that go pretty quickly. But yeah, so technically speaking, I haven't set up particle broadband yet, but we should have everything we need for that now. So, all that's left is gravity matrices, which is going to be quantum chips, which I need to set up plane filters, and that is titanium glass, as well as casimir crystals. Okay. Yeah, let's go ahead and start getting that all set up. So let's head back to Minkar. Where is Minkar? Minkar's around here somewhere. Minkar, where you at, friendo? There you at. And we will start taking a look at what we're going to do here. Now, the water is going to be interesting. I'm going to need to do that. Is there a place in Minkar that has water? Let me check real quick. Let me actually pop out of here real quick. Is there a place with water? Okay, there is. There is a place with water. I was kind of wondering about that because I don't remember there being one. Because Minkar 1 is a lava planet. Minkar 3 is a volcanic ash satellite, which has a sulfuric acid ocean. So Minkar 4, oh, the place with the fire ice that I never bothered to check out. It has water. Okay. An iced field gelisol. And seeing as how I'm not in the system, I can't really check the, can't really check what all it has for resources. Kind of a waste. I have to use another warper now to get back to Minkar, but meh, whatever. It's fine. So Minkar 4 is where I need to go. And I think I have some water pumps on me. Is that not the case? Yeah, I've got 4 water pumps on me. Cool. So, I do have a presence here. Interesting. Oh, I was making silicon ingots here. Okay, very interesting. Oh, and I actually have some mini fusion power plants in here that are basically not even running. Okay. Very interesting. Yeah, because I've got the solar power going here. So now I just need to find. Yeah, I was gonna say I need to find an area where I can access the ocean or the actual water. There are a couple of them. Do I have? Oh, right. I only have a couple solar panels. I was gonna say because I finished that belt. Sadly, that does not look like that's gonna happen. So for titanium glass, we need glass, titanium, and water. Now, we do have 8 million stone here, so we can make glass here. We do have 30 million titanium ore, pretty much. Very easily could do that, and water is infinite. So, yeah, it's literally just a matter of finding the right spot to access water. Which I believe I saw one right over here? Yeah, right here. This should do nicely. There we go. And I do have titanium right here. Is there any stone nearby, however? That's the one of the fire ice veins. No, there is no stone here. Okay, so what I'll actually do then is I'll just put a transportation thing here. Of course, we'll have to power it, but that's fine. Turn up your charging power, turn up that. You are going to accept water, you're going to supply it. And drones will give you 25, sure, why not? Where is... Oh, I'm already past my thing. Well, about that. I didn't realize it was that far. You know what? I'm gonna use the rest of these solar panels. And I'm gonna extend the grid or the belt as far as I can here. There we go. So now this will be getting power? Question mark? Why aren't you? Oh, are you seriously not connected? There. Make me the water, I beg of you. Now, honestly, I would like a few more than that. Do I have the things that I need for more water pumps? I do. Yeah, I just got to make some more iron ingots. That's fine. Oh, okay. Looks like we stalled out at 1340. That's not bad. And actually, now that we are in this system, let's go ahead and take a look at the... Oh, wow. This has changed a little bit. Uh-huh. So this is the Dyson swarm / shell layout, and right. So we've got all of this on the side: sphere blueprints, generation capacity, star illumination. You can see we've got a 1.799, so 1.8 times the average solar output, which is awesome. Oh, you can actually see requested power. And then generation of your swarm and shell. Very nice. Okay. So if I add a new layer to this. Nice. Okay, let's set the orbital radius to something a little bit more reasonable. Just because I want to be able to create this. Whoa, hold up now. I don't necessarily need that. There we go, that's what I want. And then... 25,000 if you would. And then I don't really think this matters all that much. We'll go with that. Right, okay, so with my current level, all the areas in green are where I can start putting nodes. But you can see all of this area, I still can't do because I haven't finished with all of the Dyson sphere, all the technology upgrades. So I haven't done this. This is the 6th and final level. So I just need this to get done, and then we'll be able to really ramp it up. We'll be able to make a full-on Dyson sphere. Okay, so I'm not certain that this is going to be able to keep up with just 4, so we're going to go ahead and put down these other 5. Alright, that should be more than enough water. So that should be fine. So now I just need to find titanium and stone kind of next to each other, if at all possible. That would be fan-freaking-tastic. So let's take a look at the map. There is stone and titanium right up here. Excellent. Let's go ahead and bring some power up that way. First, we'll put down this. I guess I'll roll with that. That seems pretty good to me. I don't think I've heard this particular bit of music in Dyson Sphere program before. It must be one of the new pieces for the Ice Gelisol planet. This is an Ice Gelisol, Icefield Gelisol, yeah. Okay, so again, titanium glass is glass, titanium, and water in equal amounts. So let us go ahead and pull you out like so. And we'll set up a long line of titanium smelters this way. Nope. There. I believe 30 should be pretty good. So I think that's what I'm going to aim for here. Now the only question is, will I be able to hook this up on there? Yes, okay, good. I didn't want to hear no nonsense about, like, you know, conflict of input or whatever, input direction. Didn't want to hear none of that ish. Actually, no, I want that to be a little closer. Thank you. Alright, let's go ahead and start this up then. Making titanium ingots, boy. Excellent. Alright. Now, I don't know if... Yeah, it looks like that's going to use up pretty much all of that. That's fine. So let's go ahead and then work on... Well, first of all, let's work on bringing power up here. Alright, so we're gonna need stone. Lots and lots of stone, yes. And we are going to run that stone this way. Do 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 do. Excellent. Do I want to do... Yeah, we'll do something like that. And... I will set up 15 of these puppies this way. Actually... We'll move 4 of those back. Yeah, I like that a little better. Alrighty, so that is glass being made. Now, it's not necessarily the same number of smelters, but let's see here. We're making those 30 a minute. These are getting made at, well, if I take those. Also 30 a minute. Okay, so I'll need to put more glass production in, but that is okay. So now, if I bring this up this way, what I would like to do is then put the planetary logistics station in right here. And are you already covered? Yeah, you're already covered. Excellent. Go ahead and charge on up. You are going to be requesting water, and you're going to be making the titanium glass. Yes. So, let's go ahead and set up my assemblers here. Well, hold up, no. I would like to set them up here. Or I could set them up this way. Yeah, I think I'll set them up this way. This'll work. Okay, so that's 15, and I would like to be making a considerable number of these. Let's go ahead and do this all the way down to 30. And this should allow me to pull that in just like so. And then pull the water out like this. Okay. That's not a big deal. We'll just do this. I'll pull you through like this. I will do that. Excellent. That works for me quite nicely. Oh, well, except for that. Except for that one small, tiny little detail. Now, unfortunately, I'm not going to have room to put the power poles in between this time. That will be ever so slightly annoying. Oh, I am out of sorters. Alright. Well, that's okay. Do I want to put these on... You know, I'll set up the power poles when I come back here. But anyways, you're going to be doing that. And then, where is my interstellar? There you are. Titanium glass. You are going to local demand, remote supply. Very good. Let's head back to main car 1 and resupply on things. Where is main car 1? Right over there. Woo! 10 astronomical units away. That's pretty far, actually. Yeah, we'll just warp there. It's kind of a waste of a warper to do it inside of a star system, but hell with it. And splat. Alright. Nice. I can even pull... You know what? Yeah, I need to remote demand these. And you have warpers. Excellent. And I need to remote demand the titanium glass. Excellent. Yes. Grab some of these. We will grab... 700 of those. That seems about right. Seems just about right. Let's get rid of a couple of things that don't need to be in my inventory any longer. I'm not sure why you're in my inventory. And that looks pretty good to me. Yeah. Yeah, I like that. I like that. I'll grab some of those. Sure, why the hell not? I've got smelters. I could use a couple more mining machines. Not terribly large amount, but you know, a couple. Get rid of those those wind turbines. I really don't need those any longer. And yeah, I think that is looking pretty good. Pretty freaking good. Alright, Minkar 4, my friend. Coming back to you. Which way is it going right now? It's going to the left? Okay. So, let's aim slightly to the left. I said slightly, not all the frickin' way to the left. And we will warp that way. Warp that way! Woo! That was pretty quick. And splat. Excellent. Right over here. Yes? Yes. Okay. So, oh god. But now the sun's up over here and it's blindingly bright. Ugh! That I'm not a huge fan of, I can tell you that. Pull off of there and then that way. Okay. Titanium glass. I love you. Kinda, sorta. Right. Oh god, yeah, this is gonna be a pain in the ass. I cannot see the I can't see the circle for shit right now. The circle that shows me where the power is on the grid there. I can kind of sort of see the edge there, but oof, that is bright. I need some contrast. You know, I feel like there's a setting somewhere where you can change the color of your power grid. Right? Rather than it being like light blue, you can change it to be some other color. I feel like there's a setting somewhere that allows you to change that. I might have to look into that at some point. Alright, excellent. That is going to get everything. Now, titanium glass takes a good long bit of time to get made. So, yeah, this should work out pretty well. With 30 of these, we're making 12 a minute. Oof, I almost accidentally pulled down a damn picture frame on the wall behind me as I was stretching. That essentially means we're making what? 1 every 5 seconds. So 5 of these would make 1 a second. And I've got 30. So I'm making 6 of those a second. 6 a second. And we're going to be making these essentially 1 every 6 seconds. Oh my lord, is that right? 1 every 6 seconds? And I'm making 6 a second? Oh no, okay, so that would mean I should be able to support... Hold up. No. It's 2 of those every 12 seconds. Those can be produced... Oh, I'm making 2 of those every 5 seconds. Okay. So it's a 5 to 12 ratio. Which means if I'm using 30 of these to make titanium glass, I should easily be able to support 60 plane filters. Woof, that would be a lot of plane filters, but that would be a crap load of casimir crystals. Like, that would be an ungodly amount of casimir crystals. I'm not even gonna lie. Not even going to lie. Woo! That would be awful. Let's go ahead and take a look at, I think it's Minkar 3, where I'm making graphene there, which means that's also where I am making my hydrogen and whatnot. So let's go ahead and I'm just gonna hop on over to Minkar 3. And we're gonna see what we got going on here, because I don't remember. I don't think I wanted to set up a lot of production here because I don't have a massive amount of power here. I don't think. But at the same time, if this is where all of my hydrogen is gonna be, because I'm pretty sure I damn near put an entire ring of orbital collectors on that ice giant there. And I'm making graphene here, which means I'm making a bunch of hydrogen here. This would be the place to set up my casimir crystals, honestly. If we are being totally honest. Yeah, I'm even making deuterium here. And by the looks of things, I have... Oh no, that's hydrogen, okay. I was gonna say. The wall of graphene is full. That's good to know. The wall of graphene is completely full. That is an obscene amount of graphene. Yeah, making that really wouldn't be a problem. I have plenty of deuterium fuel rods. What is the power like on this planet? Yeah, see, it's only 234 megawatts. It's not a huge power producer. It has a decent amount of solar energy. It really does. I could potentially put down some more solar panels on the poles, right? Here, let me pull out of this, go into V mode here. Right, so because it orbits the gas giant, it does this funky thing. I feel like... Yeah, the northern pole is gonna always get more sunlight than anything else. It's always gonna get more sunlight. So I guess I could set up some more up there. Honestly, I would like to really start working on a Dyson sphere, though. That way I can actually get some real considerable power that I can pull down onto any planet in this system. And I've already got a lot of this going, so all I have to do is pull in the carbon nanotubes that are being made to make frame material. I do need to make photon combiners. We can make those back on Minkar 1. And then for that, we're going to need graphene. Oh. So it makes sense to make solar sails here. Yeah, that would make sense to me. So then, can I make this here? I do have some stone. I have a reasonable amount of iron and copper. So it wouldn't be that hard to make photon combiners here. And then I'll just do that. So, yeah, I guess the idea here is we'll just expand the, well, hell, I'm making deuterium fuel rods here. I can just put down some fusion power plants if that's what it really comes down to. But let me go ahead and grab a couple of solars off of Minkar 1. A couple of solar panels, that is. We want to go as green as we possibly can for a number of reasons. There is... Yep, there's main car 1. This time we'll just cruise on over there. No sense wasting warpers. Yeah, honestly, there isn't a big solar energy ratio difference between Minkar 1 and Minkar 3. It's 119% versus 141. They're still both amazing. So I don't see any reason to insist on using that. The only question is, where do I, what else gets used for carbon? Oh, right, the particle broadband. Right, okay. So yeah, we'll make particle broadband here. I think that's what I do want to do. I do want to make particle broadband here. Alright, so let's go ahead and pull in... Okay, we've got plastic now. Crystal silicon is getting pulled in somewhere, I believe. So let's pull in the carbon nanotubes here, I guess. And then beyond that, I need... well, actually, I could potentially get some more fractionators for all of that, but we're not gonna worry about that too much right this second. Oh, right, solar panels are on the other side. They are over this way. And then what do I need to make these? I've got tons of titanium alloy. We can grab some supermagnetic rings. I got processors. And once the carbon nanotubes get here, I can absolutely just snatch some of those. Alright, excellent. Excellent, excellent, excellent. Yep, here is the crystal silicon, and the titanium glass is coming in as well. Alright, everything is starting to come together. I've got most of the production lines that I am going to need for all of these sciences now. So I can probably just about begin. The only thing I really need is diamonds and strange matter. For strange matter, I'm going to have to bring in deuterium as well. That's not a massive issue. Let's go ahead and put down a thing right here. Yeah, I'll just plan to do that here. So, deuterium, remote demand. And I will give you the vessels you need, as well as 50 drones. So let's grab some supermagnetic rings real quick. Where are they? Well, I can grab them from here, so this will do. Don't need quite that many. Making some mini fusion power plants. I could stand to grab a couple processors, and then I just need the carbon nanotubes, which I didn't pull those in around here, did I? No, okay. I was gonna say, I didn't think so, but here, you got some processors. Let me grab a couple of those. Very small amount. Okay, and then I only need a couple hundred of those, so we can make mini fusion power plants. I'll just make like 40 just because that will give me some extra leftovers. How am I doing on drones? Drones are doing okay. Vessels are doing okay. Belts and sorters are all right. Yep, okay. We will get a move on then. And I think I am just about ready to call this stream good. So we'll get a couple more things going here. And then I think we will call it good sometime around 9. It is currently 8:24. So probably about 40-ish more minutes, 45 more minutes. And unfortunately, I discovered something Monday night. I was talking about how I was going to wrap things up at the end of the Monster Hunter Stories stream. And I went into OBS and I switched the scene to my my end of stream scene. And I realized as I was looking at that real quick that I didn't have a microphone input on that scene. So I realized all of the streams that I've been doing lately, which is basically just like the past 2 weeks, I've been talking while on the my end of stream screen, and y'all haven't been able to hear me because I didn't have the microphone input on that particular OBS scene. So I felt like a complete dumb at that point in time. That was absolutely wonderful. I have since fixed that. But yeah, I was very, very upset. Oh, okay, so we are making carbon nanotubes here as well. Okay, so we're making carbon nanotubes all over the place. That's fine. That's totally fine in my book. Now, where do I want to put this? I guess I don't really want to put it over there. Let's go ahead and put it over here, I think. You know what? Do you have an extra line open that I can use? Technically, kinda, sorta. You know what? I'll just do this. Yeah, so you're gonna call in deuterium fuel rods. You're not gonna ask for a lot, though. You're only gonna ask for like 400. And then over here, deuterium fuel rods. Yeah, you've got them. Why are you not going? Oh, I went for strange matter, not deuterium fuel rods. Good job. Good job, Fox. There we go. I was like, why aren't they coming in? And then actually, we can do the same thing with these that I did with the other plants. So I will go ahead and just put down like 10 of these in a series like this. And I will pull out the deuterium fuel rods here. And we'll do this. Deuterium fuel rods barely get used, so, you know, that'll help. Yeah, there we go. I've got power. I've got power. Nice. You know what? Yeah, I was gonna say I was thinking we might save hooking all of these up for later. But let's just do it now. Let's just hook all of these puppies in. And then I'm gonna do another row of them. Is that the way I put them in? Yeah, it is the way I put them in. We're gonna do another row of them like this, but we're not gonna plug these in. These are just gonna be there for if I need a lot more power suddenly. Yeah, that way I've got deuterium fuel rods being made and all of that good stuff. I like that. I wanted to keep this space open for if I need another set of fractionators, which wouldn't surprise me if I did. Matter of fact, I will even preemptively begin that process. And let's even put in a splitter. Let's see, how fat are these? Right here? Yeah, that'll do. I don't have the fractionators on me, right? Yeah, no, I don't. That's fine. That's totally fine. But now, seeing as how we are... you know, I already forgot what I was doing with all of this. I've got graphene here. Right, and I've got hydrogen. I've got carbon nanotubes. Was I going to make casimir crystals here? I don't have titanium crystals here. That's the problem. That is the problem. What was I going to make here? Frame material? Do I have silicon here? Somewhere that I'm not aware of? There is a little silicon on this planet, but no. Dear God, I can't even remember what I was going to be making here. I mean, eventually I'll probably be making the small carrier rockets here, just because I've already got the deuterium fuel rods here. Oh right, I think I was gonna make photon combiners, then we were gonna make solar sails here. That way I could make the frame material and the Dyson sphere components. Well, I would have to import the processors, wouldn't I? I mean, that's not a big problem, because that's all in system. I don't know. I don't know if I want to do things that way. And hello, Miguel. Yeah, I may have been in the zone there, thinking about how I'm trying to set this up. So I apologize if I did not see you very quickly. I am probably gonna be wrapping up this stream before long anyway, so no worries that you wanted to check someone else out. Check out another stream. That's totally fine. You know what? I might just call the stream here, because now I'm really debating whether or not I want to do all of that stuff here. Because for frame material, I would probably also, yeah, I'd also have to import the silicon ingots. But I am making carbon nanotubes here, so I wouldn't have to import those. I would still, for the carrier rockets, I would still have to bring in the plane filters, though. We're not making titanium glass here. However, I can import that. Yeah, it really comes down to the casimir crystals. Do I want to make casimir crystals here or not? The hydrogen is already here. The graphene is already here. I would only have to bring in the titanium crystals. The thing is, I already brought in titanium crystals at the other planet. I had Minkar 1. I didn't thoroughly think about that. I just started bringing stuff back to Minkar 1 because that's my primary planet. But that's not necessarily where I want everything being produced, because I will be making all of the research there. Yeah. Well, I mean, yeah. For that reason, okay. Yeah, we would want to be doing that there. Okay, that makes sense. I'll have to set up some diamonds to get made there, but yeah, I'm going to be making all of the different kinds of research there. I am going to be making particle broadband there. So, okay. Okay. And if I'm making particle broadband there, I'm already bringing in the carbon nanotubes. Bringing in everything else for frame material wouldn't be a big deal. I could potentially make frame material there and then ship that back here. Because I have to bring in the, well, no, I could, what I could do is I could just I'd make frame material over there, and then since frame material would be made over there and the processors are already being made over there, I could potentially then also, or yeah, I'm bringing graphene over there because I need that for supermagnet. Yeah, I could actually just make everything over there as well. That is also a very, very possible thing that I could do. I just think that since I am making all of my hydrogen here and a lot of graphene, it makes a lot of sense to make casimir crystals over here. So yeah, I think we'll do that. Let me just quickly put a thing down. I'm gonna put a interstellar. Yeah, I'll put it right here. I think that'll work. That'll work just fine. And I'll have to bring power over to this, but that won't be an issue. Or it shouldn't be an issue. Yeah. Okay, and we're just gonna set this up for casimir crystals. So we're gonna be exporting casimir crystals. I'm gonna need to bring the graphene over here. I'll bring hydrogen over here. I'll just local and remote demand that. I'll give you those as well as those. Gonna do that. And then beyond that, we need the titanium crystals. So we are gonna remote demand those as well. Okay. So all of that is going to be set up for next time, I believe. Assuming titanium crystals ever make their way over here? Are those being made in... They might be getting made in the Alula Australis, in which case I'm going to have to bring in a small number of warpers. So that I can get the titanium crystals over here. So I'm just going to very quickly check that that is the case. And then I think we will wrap up the stream. And actually, if you guys are going to be using warpers, let me increase your charging power. We should have plenty of power here. Yeah, we've got plenty of power here to be able to handle that. Come on, warpers, get over here. I'm waiting on you. And then as soon as these warpers show up, we should start bringing in titanium crystals. I also noticed we've been sitting at 140 on a lot of those research things for a long time now. I wonder if we are finally completely out of some kind of research in the original system of Lambda Serpentis. That could very well be the case, in which case it's going to really annoy me that we're this close to finishing up the Dyson sphere research, but we just can't quite finish it. That's really gonna drive me nuts. Okay, so we've got... Oh no, well, that's weird. The number in transit changed, but the number in storage didn't. That's bizarre to me. Okay. Huh. Come on now. I got things to do, man. I can't wait on you all day. Apparently the game is intent on making me wait all day, though. It's not that far. It's not. It literally is not even that far from here to like Minkar 1. Like, are you the one bringing me my warpers? Like, haul your ass over here. Come on, man. I'm even like rotating towards Minkar 1. You could not possibly have a faster trip than this. Come on. Get over here. Get over here with my warpers. Are you the one? Are you the one? You look like the one. There we go. Okay, so that is exactly what I needed. I just needed some warpers so that I could bring in the titanium crystals. Excellent. Alright, so I'm going to go ahead and save real quick. And, yeah, I think I will call that a stream. So, thank you guys very much for stopping by. Thanks for watching this after I am done. I hope you've enjoyed. If you have enjoyed the video, subscribe, click the bell. You get notifications and all of that good stuff. They may or may not work because, you know, notifications are like that sometimes because... I don't know. Maybe it's just my... No, it's not just my phone, because I've talked to other people, and they talk about it all the time. They don't get a lot of their push notifications either. Whether it be for Twitter, or Twitch, or YouTube, or whatever else. And a lot of times, I'll get mine like a day after they've actually happened. Which is pretty awful. But thank you. Hopefully you did enjoy. Thank you for watching. Thank you for stopping by. I am sorry I may have missed you, Miguel. You know, I was in the thick of things. I was in the thick of trying to decide what I was going to do. But anyways, next time, I believe I will be streaming on Friday, around 4:30 p.m. Central Standard Time. And I believe that will be a Monster Hunter Stories 2 stream. I think that's what I've scheduled. I think that's kind of fair. We'll do Monster Hunters on Monday and Friday. We'll do Dyson Sphere on Wednesday, and then the weekend will just be whatever I feel like doing. So, yeah, hopefully y'all are having wonderful days, nights, wherever you are, and until next time, folks, I will see you later. So, take care, folks. I am out of here.